Okay, short black screen, but hey, that's what happens if the game freezes when you click out. But hey, welcome back, welcome back. I hope you had a great start into the weekend. I hope you're doing good and you are relaxed. If you're not relaxed, maybe this is gonna relax you, or you're gonna take the Sunday. Anyway, welcome back, and we are heading straight back into Date Everything. I don't remember much at which part I was. I think I was able to enter the attic, which was different than I actually expected because it was just on the same level as the upper floor. But hey, that's how it is. In there, I know I found like a ghost, and I've discovered a safe. I don't know how far I got with them. Maybe I'll just start it and we will see. Smooth curves of the Serona indoor gas fireplace gives a bigger presence, and the patented. Okay, where was I? Inside here. Oh, yeah, right. This plant. The plant. Did I want to flirt with that one? I want to flirt. No, Lux was not interesting. Let's try the potted plant. Already did. Did I talk to you? I did not.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland.
Ah, yeah, Brennan Lee Mulligan. Sandyland.
A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom, where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen.
Sorry, what? Ice cream. I've heard ice cream.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Or? Please tell me.
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home.
Yay!
There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules.
Okay.
Each turn, we both
Only
spin
12
a
spots?
spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Green. Blue. Green. Blue. Ah. Also very interesting. Large, eerie, floating, colorless cube. No, we go with blue.
Honestly, I don't understand why, but there you go.
He doesn't
Pieces
like
are
blue.
all set up.
Really?
I'll be the banker and the rule tender.
I mean, you got a blue jacket. Why are you complaining about blue?
We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner, yeah.
You spun a
12.
4.
Oh.
You're on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing you brought the sunscreen. My turn.
Yeah.
I spun a 1.
Oh.
I'm on the 1st space. Traffic, tough to get out of. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin again. Alright, sneeze loudly, knocking the pieces anew. Nah. Let's spin the spinner.
You spun a 2.
We're on 6.
You're on the 6th space. Ice cream.
Yes,
You can
ice cream.
Stop for a tasty treat, and you lose a turn. My turn.
I don't care. I get ice cream.
I spun a 3.
He's on 4 now.
I'm on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
I can't do anything because I have to skip. Wait, why can't I spin the spinner still? Doesn't make sense.
You spun a
Weird.
3.
Okay, down.
You're on the ninth space! Loud music family! You're set up next to a family blasting tunes! Looks like you'll have to go back 2 spaces to find another spot.
Ooh.
My turn! I spun a 1! I'm on the 5th space. Hot sand! The intense heat on the soles of my feet caused me to run forward 3 spaces.
Okay.
Looks like it's back to you.
Wait, he's on 8 now?
It's your turn.
You
What will
don't have
do?
to do what's happening on 8? What?
You spun a 2.
Back
You're
in
on
9.
the 9th space. Loud music. My turn. I spore.
Okay.
I made it to the Sandy Kingdom.
What a disappointing game.
Woohoo!
Alright.
I'm the best.
At least we're done. Yeah, you've won fair and square. No, congratulations.
Thank you. That's 1 victory for me. The relationship die stays the same then.
Huh? What? The relationship die stays the same then what?
There's still hope for you, though. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Alright. You're around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
Wait. Have you? Yeah, I think, yes. Maybe not.
Gwendolyn is looking out the window,
Gwendolyn.
one hand resting lightly on the curtains. She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh. Huh, if it ain't the looker, you startled me.
Well, got your attention.
What? Oh, there I am, doing it again.
Well, I can see right through you, hey?
You know,
Ooh, I just realized this
most people
tattoo.
would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one. But I guess you are one of those steadfast types.
Are you saying I'm stubborn? Because that's I am. That's what I am.
Your persistence shall win the day, it seems.
Gwendolyn's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, will you look at them out there? Oh, right. You. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street.
I don't see any kids.
They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny.
How can you cheat at tag? You think cutes are cute?
From far away, I do. I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting. Smudges and stains and just dirt in general. But I can admire them outside, as long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable. Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination. Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh.
Okay. None of the options really feel interesting. Which one most? Hide and seek. Played it a few times. Tag. I think we had more fun with hide and seek than tag.
Sure, you've got the hiding part down pretty well. Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
Ooh, okay, she's one of them. keeping watch over the neighborhood. Hmm. It changes. Not here. But is the ghost only at the very last? Maybe?
I'm not here right now. Work, work, work. If you see me, that's not really me. It is an illusion. I'm free in the morning if you want to chat.
Oh, great.
Illusion away.
Morning. Well then, let's flirt with the ghosts.
Hi, you're back again.
I am indeed. How are you feeling? No. Oh, yeah. Missed ya.
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Well, I can be a jerk if you want to. Just for the experience case, maybe. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one.
Eh?
Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit. So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk. That was this jerk.
Okay. You didn't have any memories of your life. Oh no. You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa,
Not only
this is crazy.
happiness,
It's
but
like there's
overwhelming
a
as
roller
well.
coaster in my chest.
A new feeling.
I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Usually that would sound like an heart issue, but you're already dead, so... For a ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
Ooh, no, please. I'll stay if you just ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair.
Are you sure?
That would be weird.
I could be open for this.
I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
Okay, please. We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope.
Aww.
There's no rope at all.
Damn it.
It's so annoying.
What if I buy a rope? How about that?
Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great. Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever. And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
Okay. I could do that. Like, chair on my legs and stuff. Wait. Chair on your legs?
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm.
Okay.
I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Okay, let's go. I have to tell you about a memory I had. Go for it.
It's about the jerk.
Mm-hmm.
He actually used to live here.
Okay, and you were living together with him?
His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
Late 20s, mid 30s, maybe? Early 20s? No. Okay.
Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
Okay, so what? The normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try to. Yes, I can try. But absolutely, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important.
Okay, then must be inside the safe.
All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died.
When he killed you?
I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
Not yet. Oh yeah, right, I forgot about the time capsule.
A time capsule, that sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
Yeah.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
Cat? Oh, Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace? I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Okay. Gone. Why does this door close every... All the other doors? One down there does close. But yeah, where do I meet Bodhi? Disappeared from Stellar? Bodhi. Bodhi, 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 Bodhi. Oh, when which sits. When WH sits is an energy efficient heat pump. Hot water heater which has an integrated heat pump system on the top and features a duplex stainless steel tank body engineered, which is encased with high-grade 63mm insulation, offering excellent heat retention and energy efficiency up to 300% and efficiency. Designed with energy efficiency in mind, the WinWH SIT heat pump water heater is available in 172 and 210 liter models and is the perfect solution for new builds and apartments with an A+ ERP rating. If encountering any issues with the WinWH SIT, please contact a member of our team through the number available below to arrange for a technician appointment to be scheduled. Caution: all tanks fail with time. Inspect this system annually for signs of leaks or corrosion. Immediately call for repair or replacement for any leaks or corrosion from a professional. Do not attempt to repair yourself. Warning hot. Water temperatures in this system can cause severe burns instantly. See instruction manual before setting water temperature. Never seen the manual. And downstairs with. Oh, side. Ooh. Yeah, the time capsule is not here. Yeah, it's not here. Mouse trap? When are you here? Well, let's try the mouse trap. Your character.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust.
Why
He holds his
disgust?
hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Can any of us say for sure?
Oh, we got a real thinker over here. I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
Just sticking around.
You don't say. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Or whatever the fuck. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
right
stay
there.
with whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there. How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Well, then that's a good sign. That means there are no rats in my home.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I don't remember setting a mouse trap.
Damn! Rat trap.
Same.
Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey,
Yes?
buddy, you got cheese on you?
No. Should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you?
I prefer chilled cheese over warm cheese.
You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese?
Your crawl
This
space?
frickin' schmuck. Listen up. You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. Is that right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally.
Okay, what kind of cheese? Like, there's so many options. Do you prefer cheddar, brie, Emmentaler, Gouda, I don't know, Gruyere, raclette. I could go on and on. What would you prefer?
Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You wanna know more? Throw me a slice.
Okay, yeah, I'll be back. No cheese, got it.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Okay, talk to the fridge. Still trying to figure out where do I have the capsule. Lost in space. And it's a 10. Make any. Ah, there's the time capsule. Let's do the capsule first. Check with him, then we go to the fridge.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
First?
Audacious, if you ask me.
First, you say?
Yup, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally
Yeah.
don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants that, yep.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's
Yes.
hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Why are you scared? You're a talking time capsule. Rich. I need cheese. Hey, Freddy.
Snack.
I don't see any cheese in you except on the burger, and I don't think I can hand that over. But hey, Freddy, just looking for some cheese.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest.
Correct.
This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope. One trap.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name.
Cheddar. Nah.
Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Excellent. Thank you.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
Okay. Since I'm here, do I continue with Ricedale? No, I got 2 slots. I'll go back up. Attic is the target. Try to open up the save.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock.
No, we're a little bit later than 11 o'clock, but okay.
I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly.
I'm not? You don't like my beautiful shirt?
Put
No?
this on. It suits
Ooh,
you.
wait, the back is open. And the ass cheeks are out. Okay. Mistress?
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Yes. hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent.
Okay, IRS agent mistress.
Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare.
Oh no. Not the fiduciary, what's the word? Pflicht? Duty. Fiduciary
Have I made
duty,
myself
no.
abundantly clear?
Yes, mistress. Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
Yes, you're right. I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I have no other choice, but yes, I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Unusually large. What does that mean? I did.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on. There were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions.
Okay.
See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
No. I see a stack of money. Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts.
I don't have any, so difficult to omit several.
As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Haha, I guess I foobarred the F-bar. I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer.
Strange.
Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Oh no. Oh Understood, Iris Agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, Iris Agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Good for you. I was very
An adequate
confused.
and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Okay. Back to Mistress. Thank you, Mistress. Absolutely.
Pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Okay.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Hmm.
Welcome to the Abode
Yes.
of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all.
It's not the most popular, I would say, but the most well-known, probably. Maybe Checkers is above it. I don't know. Or Snakes and Ladders? Could be Snakes and Ladders. Monopoly is also very high up with known and popular. Yeah. Lots of
The
contenders.
game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
Yes. I do.
That's great! Saves me an explanation. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white,
can actually
I'll
play?
be black, which means you go first.
I'll ask if we spice things up and play blindfolded. No. Play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal.
Yes.
But what if I attacked you like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
Take the knight.
Parker watches your move with a malevolent glee, barking out a triumphant laugh.
Ha! You fell for such a simple opening trap! You think I'm bad at chess?
I don't know.
I
I
got a
haven't
fucking
seen much
pawn
yet,
on my
but
goddamn head, bitch!
that's not the pawn. But okay. Maybe in this chessboard.
Parker proceeds to wipe the board with your pieces, outplaying you move after move.
Okay, let's resign then. I was hoping I can do actually like make choices
That was
now,
the
but
best move you made all game.
disappointing.
Well, I accept.
I was fast.
That's what they all say. Anyway,
Do you
don't
always
get any
finish
extra
so
points
fast?
Towards my love. Pity.
Oh man, but I like you, Parker.
Soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you. I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Feels a little bit you're making them up on the spot, but hey. Back to the ghost.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
Correct. Yep, Bodhi had it.
Yes, like you said! Whoa, a time capsule! I bet he remembers even more than me. Because the whole point of a time capsule is to save memories, right? It would be really cool to talk to him one day.
He's scared of
Makes sense
ghosts.
that he had my necklace. I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go.
No, it's alright.
I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
No. That's okay, Zoe. I want to hear about it.
Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset... it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
Alright, I'm glad you did, Zoe, but now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Okay. Interesting choice. Alrighty, I thought you need to do some mechanical engineering before you can go into aerospace. But okay. Aerospace engineering?
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot.
Wait, what?
I always loved to be on planes.
Oh no, you need to study this. I thought it's...
And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket.
Okay.
Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
You even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially.
Not officially? What does that mean?
I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
Get it?
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot.
37 already? That's early?
I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents.
Who would have thought a human has parents? Oh my gosh.
I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
But no. Stay on Rudy, Zoe.
Right, must stay focused. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Looks like you had a crush on this guy. Nah. Just by waving, not... He must have seemed really interesting to you.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
You guys started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Yes.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
Depending. If you're in public space, this could be difficult, and there are spells you can't choose for yourself. At least you can avoid it a little bit, but you can't just choose everything. So well, you used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right! I did! Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
But yeah, what happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
You ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Yeah, so what a predator might say to a mark. Too bad I don't have enough empathy. Okay. My headset just cut out. Let's adjust. Oops. Property. Oh, okay. At least, oh yeah. I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
You do get to see that once you make peace with how you died. Well, what unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
For sure. Kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it. It is, and I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy?
So, hey, Zimmerpun. See, you played Hollow Knight. Are you going for Platinum? I don't know yet. I will have to look forward to it, because some of the bosses feel really frustrating to encounter. Maybe I'll get to solve them with better weapons, but I'm still struggling. I was struggling a lot with, what's his name? The dream version of Sote. And yeah, it was just, I have no plan how to fight him, because if I try to do the jumps with the downward attack, I get hit because he's just jumping upwards, And if I don't do it, his wave slash just hit me because I can't jump high enough sometimes. Because of the... And then the... Yeah, the mini sorties he's summoning as well. It's just such a nightmare. So to platinum you need 3 or 4 playthroughs because I think 2 or 3 achievements are speedruns. Like achievements complete game in 5 hours, not achievement complete in 2 hours. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm not really for speedrunning it. Then probably not gonna go for 100%. Not one is like completion 100% plus speedrun. Oh boy. Yeah, no. Definitely not gonna do that. But did you do it? Did you do it yourself? 100 to 150 hours. Yeah, no. Think I'm gonna be fine with just 1 playthrough then. Yeah, I've seen you started playing the Sherlock Holmes games. What do you think of it so far with the riddles? I didn't start because if I start, I mostly go for platinum. Okay, yeah, that would be a lot of work then. Are you into speedrunning at all? Or is this also something that's stopping you from going for it? Saying it's possible.
Come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that.
Don't speedrun, yeah.
Remember that. Right?
What
I'd
else?
remember
Speedrun
else,
is
why
linked to
wouldn't I?
platinum. I need to if you go for it. Yeah. Yeah, for me, this is basically just the decider already where I say, okay, I'm not gonna go for the platinum rank because who cares? I don't care about speedrunning at all. I don't have the patience to learn the strategies just for one go. If I would play the game regularly, maybe then I would get into it because I play it so much. Just by the habit of playing it, I get to know the tricks. But, yeah.
But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say?
But yeah, how was your week? Hope you had a good time. Nothing too stressful.
There it is again. That fear feeling.
My 10 Sherlock Holmes game. It's Devil's Daughter continuation. Testament of Sherlock Holmes. 2 more games left for me to complete entire main franchise. Already completed these 2 spin-offs. Yeah, I think I played The Devil's Daughter as well, but let me quick check which one I actually played. Yes. Oh, I actually have 100% in The Devil's Daughter. Oh, okay. I actually have access to the other Sherlock Holmes games as well. Maybe I should start playing them because I really like to play The Devil's Daughter. How are the others? Are they as interesting as this one, or would you say this is the best?
I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like
I don't
this.
do this, guys. Puzzles are hard, especially old ones. Yeah. I didn't think the puzzles were too difficult. I just thought it was really interesting with how you can combine the hints you found. So, the Crimes and Punishments is the best game I ever played. Most popular till date. Okay, let me have a look at this then. Crimes and Punishment. 1. 2014. Okay. Mystery of Mummy game. Check. It's free on Steam. It's puzzles. And hard. Okay. Game till date. Punishment. Don't miss it. It's on sale now. Yeah, at the moment I have so many games I still want to play. I don't think I will buy it right now. It's just so much backlog. Whole franchises and so. Yeah, like this is also something Is something going on right now? Why are there so many sales at the moment? Like the last week, starting last week or even the week before, it's just so many Steam sales popping up.
Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Oh, Zoe. So, did you get a job? Get a callback? Well, I got now an official feedback from the second interview I had the week before, which said, okay, yeah, they will get back to me in until the end of month. And the first one, I got a phone call to get invited to a meeting with the developers itself. So I'll have to prepare myself for that one. But no details yet. Wait, what did I... Oh, right, I've picked up cheese. Let's go for the mousetrap.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times, each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? Oh, you brought it!
That's not cheddar. Cheddar doesn't have holes. What are you doing here? And I don't have enough sass. Damn it. Yes, here you go.
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, oh yeah!
Okay. You love your cheese, eh?
This is the good stuff, I can tell. Aha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time!
Are you okay? You seem even louder than normal.
I'm louder because I'm happy and gleeful! Stupid human couldn't even see Glee if it bit him in the tail!
Is the lack of light down here bothering you? You seem a little stressed, Vaughn. I think maybe been in this crawl space for too long. Sure. As long as you're keeping rats out of the house. So I didn't play Outer Wilds, but people said it's the best game ever made and no other game till date. You know why? I played only parts of it. I never finished it because I was playing it with a friend and we didn't get any time to play it again until now. But yeah, I can recommend it. It is very interesting in the sense of it's a game like the movie, what was it called in English? Let me quick check. What is the English title of this movie? Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day. It's based on the movie Groundhog Day. like the system where you get a reset after a certain amount of time, and you get to explore a big world, and bit by bit you get to know more and more and more without anything just directly telling you, hey, do this, do that. It's really all built around, hey, you see something and you think, okay, let's try get there, and then you find hints, and these hints then get your idea, okay, maybe I should check around there or do that and maybe find out something over there. It's just really, really interesting. I really can recommend it, but I don't know if it would be interesting to play it more than once though. But hey, that's not really necessary for such a good story. Seem a little stressed, Juan?
Stressed? Hey, stressed? Okay, maybe I'm a little stressed. But you'd be too if you had one job and no way of doing it.
I lost my job to an AI chatbot. I'm stressed.
Ah, sure, because we live in the 30th century, Buck Rogers. Wait till those bots try to take my job. I'll snap them in half. I got your AI right here. Stop, stop, stop. I say, here you come. Here you come, you little AI. Come here, you little... Stop! That's how I get him.
Okay, you have no idea what AI is? Interesting idea to handle the issue of AI chatbots. Let just go back up again. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, gonna be enough. Let's go over up there. And the cheese is done. So, Sophia, back to you.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Ooh, what play are we gonna do? Santa and Elf, Chef and Prep Cook. Let's go with Santa and Elf.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Yes, mistress. Of course, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Eh? A gag ball dress? That's gonna be difficult to be talking. So I see a lot of streamers mentioning who are above late 30s and late 40s. They feel like they want to be in their 29s and think they point here. Why many people feel like that means what they're doing in the 20s. Same thing they're doing in the 40s, so why they feel like they're being in the 20s. Do you get the point? I don't get it, to be honest. Maybe if you think about 20s, late 20s, and they're in the late 30s, late 40s, then they mean maybe like how it was 10-20 years ago, because the world was simpler then. Another thing that might be the reason for it is that as soon as you hit 30 or so, you might your body starts degrading. Like you start to realize, okay, you might have hit your peak of body capability, and it's going step by step downwards. And I don't want to lose that fitness. I don't know. I mean, people want to be like in their 20s. Why? Yeah, maybe it's just they felt like the most comfortable in their body at that point. I don't know. Like if I think about it, before 20, I always thought, okay, getting older is the most interesting thing. But as soon as I hit 20, I just didn't care about getting older anymore. And since I hit 30, I realized as well that my body actually aged, and it just takes more energy to do certain stuff, or it takes up more effort to keep certain levels. You mean people are immortal till age 30? Maybe that's what they think, I don't know. But no, I would say more it's in the direction of people are still growing there. Like until 20, you're thinking, hey, you're immortal because you finally made it out of school, you're now in maybe university, you are earning your first own earned money, and you think maybe you understand the world. But I would say after 30 you realize, okay, you don't understand the world. The difficulty is just so high, and you have to care about other issues maybe that are not as simple as you were thinking before. And a simple world is just how do I say? A simple world is simple to solve and doesn't depress you maybe as much. I mean, people think like they can rule the world until they're 30. Probably, yeah. Until 30, you think you can rule the world, you can change the world. After 30, you realize you can't. And when you hit like 40, 50, and you have a lot of money, you realize again, hey, actually, you can rule the world because your money just gets you so much influence.
And the clock is ticking.
Can I just say, bang, Santa.
Yes, I'm quite aware, Elf.
So I see a lot of people respect money, then people maybe... Yeah, I mean, isn't our entire society built around if someone makes a lot of money, a lot of people think, okay, he knows how everything works, because how else would he have gotten to this amount of money if not by understanding how everything works? And in my opinion, most people who got a lot of money, they have no idea. They're the most stupid and depraved people out there. Of course, not everyone, but in average, I would say they're most depraved, because they realize, okay, I got so much money, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to indulge in my desires. And depraved means like degenerate. They think everything has to cater to their needs. Everyone has to listen to what they say. Excessive indulgence in enjoyment, like using alcohol, drugs, travel, throwing big parties, doing extravagant journeys, whatnot. Just like showing off what their wealth is and indulging them in it. I think people also become rich by luck. I would say it's mostly luck, because there are so many people with the same idea, and the difference between the ones who succeed and the ones who fail is most of the time just luck, because they were just at the right position in that time. And of course, it's not only luck, but you can't deny that luck has a big influence if you get rich or not. Just by, like, just even the starting point makes a lot of influence about how much money you can make. I mean, rich people don't get like get gaming PC, complete their stream backlogs because they have a lot of money. Wait, okay, I don't understand. What do you mean with this?
But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
No, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve.
I mean, like, there are people who are interested in gaming, might be interested in it. They're rich, they spend on drugs, alcohol, as you mentioned. Maybe instead of that, they can build great PCs, finish their backlogs. Yeah, that's also, I mean, just indulging in video games is a luxury you can just take if you got the money for it. As you say, like, certain PC builds are just incredibly expensive, especially now with the RAM and graphics card prices going up. It's gonna be even more of a luxury. And there might be people who are going to indulge into this more. But as a society, you don't hear about them usually because they are not showing themselves off in public, so no one can report about it too much. So maybe I just generalize it too much, or just a lot of people are influenced by media. Like, the movies always showed off, hey, this is the way you have to look if you're successful, which always included like throwing parties and whatnot. And maybe these people, since they got just suddenly to a lot of money, they don't know what to do, and they think, okay, I've always seen in movies, this is how successful people do their life. I'll just follow this guideline and just do it as well. I don't know.
No one except you.
Alright, how can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice.
What? I'm not the first choice, even though I wear a gag ball?
There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent.
What rich people do in movies? I mean, let's say, did you watch Wolf of Wall Street? Or, I don't know, what's it called? Hangover. Did you watch the Hangover movies? Tom Cruise Mission Impossible movies. Okay, I don't remember too much about the Mission Impossible movies. But even there, if you check with the Mission Impossible movies, the evil masterminds or the money backers, they were always living in castles. They're traveling by yachts. They were traveling between a lot of places, like from Italy to France to USA and then over to Asia and whatnot, just all over the place, just because they could spend and throw the money around. And kind of like this sense, they want to, okay, since they are doing this and they're traveling by visiting exclusive resorts and expensive stuff, and they're just told by everything in society, hey, if it costs a lot, it must be good. They just splurge out the money because they don't have to think about it anymore. They can just, okay, I'll just go to this 5-star hotel for a week, then I'll just go wherever else I want to.
In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you.
You watch Spider-Man.
Understand?
Yeah, Spider-Man doesn't have a lot of... Okay, you kind of have one rich person in it with Iron Man. And if you just look how Tony Stark is behaving, he's also just showing off his wealth a lot of the time. Understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God. This is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty,
Really into this
unkempt,
roleplay.
unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence.
No.
Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Wants to see me lick something. Yes, but what's the point? I see a lot of rich people don't have time to enjoy their life. I think might be wrong, but I assume like that they don't have enough time because they need to maintain that money using their brain all the time, which them no time to do other things like travel and enjoy. I don't think so. I mean, if you have a lot of money already, you just you just invest your money and the money works for you. You don't have to think really anymore. You just pay someone who manages your portfolio, and then you do some checkup. Sure, there are some self-made millionaires who are deeply involved in work. They don't take off their they don't take their time off because they just enjoy it so much, or I don't know, they're just so engrossed into work. But that's just workaholics in general. That doesn't have to do anything with their wealth. I would say just by being wealthy, and you don't have to worry about money anymore. You have it so much easier, because if you are poor and then you do have to do the work, so you don't have the time to travel and just enjoy life to its fullest, probably. And you still have to worry about the money at the same time, so you have to double up on that. While if you're rich, you can choose, you can decide what to do. You always have the option to, hey, if it is too much, I'll just take a day off, I'll do something else. Sure, not every time, but a lot of the time you have just so much freedom because of money. Yeah, no, not everyone. Like there's so much. The ones who made their money themselves, I would say they're working hard. But the majority of the rich people, they are not the ones who made the money. They are the ones who inherited it. So they never worked for it. They had the money available from the beginning. And they never had, like, I have no statistics for it, obviously, but from what I have seen so far, everyone who inherited their wealth, they are not overly ambitious because they already know, they grew up in an environment where it shows, hey, I can have everything I want. I don't have to worry about anything at all. So why working if the money does the work for me? Oh, please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf.
anything to please Santa.
Very good, Elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Santa, thank you.
In fact,
So,
it's awakening and overwhelming.
no face cam, nah.
Santa hasn't felt in
I don't
many
feel
seasons.
comfortable showing my face.
A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and... Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
I am your toy, Santa. Very much so, Santa.
I knew you would.
So, you mean it don't look good? I don't know. Maybe to some, but I just...
Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails.
I don't want
and
to
get
just
work.
show off too much and then potentially get harassed or whatever just for something like that. I just don't feel confident in it. Maybe in the future when I want to do some live streaming with IRL events or something, I don't know, maybe then, but at the moment I don't have any plans for this. I prefer just playing video games
That's it.
and
Nail that wood.
yeah. I'm happy with the artworks I made because there is a belief that Facecam might increase viewership. I think so too. Like I followed a VTuber for a while now, like over a year, and she now started doing Facecam streams instead of just a VTuber, and her viewership doubled or tripled by this.
Nail that hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder!
But yeah, who cares about viewership?
Just
I'm
like
just doing
that.
it as a side project for me.
Yes! Yes! Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
You Santa.
No, thank you, elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much
Yes,
we need
I
to
think
do
you
before
get a lot of
delivery.
money. Donations from people who can donate. Yeah, maybe, but I just feel like I'm doing this for... I would have played video games anyway, and I just want to have people here to talk to, just so it doesn't feel as boring sometimes. Just
Now take the
all
wood
I'm in for
to the
now.
gift wrap station.
And the money, if there is ever if I would ever get to the point where I could live from live streaming would be nice. But I think this is more of a pipe dream because the chances to get there is just so low, and then to make enough money for even old age, I don't know. Seems difficult. Stream. If I stream on my laptop, only Steam works. Game freezes. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds tough. Is it like I was working before with a laptop. Whenever I used something more demanding, the ventilators are just revving up, and like the loudspeakers built into it were not powerful enough to cover the noise anymore, or it felt like it doesn't cover the noise anymore. And then after some time, it just couldn't provide enough cooling anymore, and it just overheated, blue screen, and then everything shut down. Laptops have low GPU power wattage. Yeah, that as well. Always a little bit less powerful GPU.
They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Yes, Santa. Right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon.
Silk ribbon,
Tie
okay.
them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation.
What am I tying up? What is the gift that uses circulation? I thought I did wood toys. So, I need to save 7 to 9 months salary to build a PC like you, which is a lot despite saving carefully. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, I was lucky with this because when I was building my PC when I was studying, but my the study was covered by my parents, so everything I did on where I worked on the side of studying, I could just use this money and save up for the PC over a year or so. Because when in Western country, you're lucky. Yeah, this is definitely also a big influence. Like the PC prices, or just in general, the electronics prices, they are certainly a little bit adjusted over the world to the local price point, but some stuff is just not adjusted enough. And with just overall higher income in the West is probably getting me a lot of head start. Despite RAM CPU prices in Asia, people take 7 to 9 months salary. Unless you're rich, you have more money. Yeah, I would say if in Europe, if you are going for minimum salary, you can take around. Actually, I would say you would probably take the same amount of time because the living costs are just higher. Like rent and food is a lot more expensive over here, so a lot of your salary, which is overall higher, has to be put into it, so you can't save up as much anymore. So if you can save up like 400 or 500 euros with minimum wages, it takes you for this PC probably again, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8 months as well. Still, Europe is easier than in Asia. Yeah, maybe. Unless the easier part, I would say, comes mostly from the family background. If you got like a family which already has a little bit of money, or especially if your family has a lot of money, you're having such a head start. You get easier access, like maybe supportive gifts by other family members to buy it, or maybe you already have a PC from the start. Since people have since when they're toddlers. Yeah. But I would say some business people are not going for high-end PCs, they're going for brands. So they would go for, let's say, Apple stuff, just because the brand name is attached to it. 65-year-old guy built an RTX 4080 build here because he's rich. What the fuck? Why would a 5-year-old need a PC at all? That's so stupid. When I was 5, what did I do there? I think the first time I was playing games. That was with a Game Boy from Nintendo that was rented, and I think I was there. Yeah, 6 or 7, 8, 6, 7, 8 years old, something around there. And a PC games. Maybe after that. So 8, 9, 10 years around. I don't know if it was actually 8 or 9 years old. Most likely actually 10 years and older. But damn, Mini didn't build his father board. Yeah, sure, but even then, why would you need access to such a PC? If you're the father and you're using it, and you tell your son, okay, if I'm not on it myself, you can use it. There, but just buy it for the child itself. Why would a child need an RTX 4080? This is none of the games a child should be playing at this age has such high graphics requirements. Unless the father plays his own games and then he needs the 4080, he wants to have the 4080 for himself and just allows, yeah, as I said, allows the son or the child to use it. But if it's not that case, then it's probably just showing off.
Tie them up real.
Because until the child reaches the age to actually use this graphics card, the graphics card is old and has to be replaced already. But was just wasted.
Do you feel that, Elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine.
But hey, if the parents got the money, it's their choice to spend it. Somehow the money has to get back into the system anyway.
Trapped and utterly helpless.
Oh yeah, also, okay. I started gaming when I was around 3.7, playing Road Rash Doom. Really? This young already? Okay. Yeah, for me it was like when I was 6, 7 was with a Game Boy, earliest thing. But yeah, my parents, they were still very strict with gaming, so I didn't have a lot of access at all. It was very slow. Most of the time when I was playing, it was outside, like playing tag, hide and seek and so on. And only when I went through what's it called? Not ground school. Primary school. Throughout that time I actually got more access to playing games, and I really could play games when I hit high school. Because then I had finally access to my own money.
Can you imagine that, Elf?
So also played hide and seek, out cricket, a lot of physical games, few injuries. Ooh, okay, you had a few injuries? The biggest injury I had as a child, I was really lucky about injuries when I was a child. Like, I cracked one of my toes. I had a few stitches in my face, but that's about it. I was really lucky there. The bigger injuries was where I got older. Like, I got when did I get this hole? I think I was 18, around 18 years old. I got a branch stuck in my leg. And then mid to late 20s I got again almost broke my arm. But yeah, aside from this, I'm very lucky with the incidents so far. used to fall on playgrounds like bone skin got out. Blood fractures. I need 2 times loss of blood, some blood. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. But actually, you broke the bone and it stuck out of the skin. Damn. Okay. I'm really lucky because yeah, the biggest thing I had was always internal stuff and maybe poking branches into body parts, but nothing like breaking something that is then with an open fracture. I don't remember where I was, but I just say yes, Santa.
All right. Enough gift wrapping.
But yeah, also today I've seen an interesting video regarding wealth as well, because I used to run fast. My body weight is too low. At that speed, I will fall on playground, which is full of sand, and blood comes from knee bones. Ah, okay. You just scraped your leg. It's not because of a fracture, then, right? Scrapes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now that happened enough as well. That's easy. Happened more than I can count it. But yeah. Where was I? Regarding wealth. Yeah. I've watched a video today regarding wealth, and it is so surprising how low our taxes are at the moment, because in the 50s, 60s, where the golden days were for economic growth in the West, we had situations where the income tax was around 90 or even above 90%, which, if you think about it, would be insane nowadays. You couldn't live off this anymore. But at that time, you just made so much money compared to what you needed, you required. You could just spend like so much on just taxes to the states and still live off it and still buy a house on the side.
You did it, Elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad...
Well, yeah, since we had one point in time where we had such high taxes, maybe we should think about doing this again with people who are super rich because they have more money than they can spend. Let them pay for the system. In Western countries, on average, people can become rich enough in their 20s, but Asia people take like 40s or more. I mean, it is possible for some people to get rich in their 20s, but most of the time, if they get rich in their 20s, they had like already rich parents, and they gave them a loan of a few €100,000 or dollars or whatever, or maybe even more, and then they could start their own business. And if you're just someone average, this is very difficult to do. But yeah, maybe you could say on average people can become rich enough if you account how many millionaires we got in the West. Here, rich kids' schools are different and expensive. The same with Western. Yeah. Like the majority of schools in where I'm living, at least, are public schools. So there is no. That's just like everyone can get there, and you have to do with primary school, with high school. It's your choice how much you want to do there. Like probably like the same with you. but there are then private schools where you have to pay a lot to get in, and I don't think in Switzerland or in Germany they are very common. They definitely exist, but I don't think they are very common.
I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
Santa? Please be a Ferrari. Please be a Ferrari. No, who needs a Ferrari?
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first,
I can
I
sit
need
on
to
Santa's
consult
lap.
my list
Impressive.
To determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Santa?
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal.
I don't know how people get interested in playing these kind of games, World of Warcraft and sandbox games like Garry's Mods, etc. Personally, I'm not much interested in it. Okay. I never got into Garry's Mod myself. But I'm assuming this is something like, let's say, Terraria or Ark Survivors Evolved, or I don't remember all the ideas right now. But like, they're most of the time multiplayer games, so you get into it by just playing with your friends, probably. You just start, hey, one of your friends says, hey, let's play this, and then you just start meeting up there. And in World of Warcraft, I can at least tell there from my own experience. For me, it was just the story was interesting to get me started, and I just had like a social meeting in there. Like I had friends from different locations which I never met in face to face, and we just had some regular meetings in there with, okay, at this day, at this time, we meet up, we do this and this, and then we go there and do whatever. So it was more like a social hub for me. And I would say, I don't know if, since World of Warcraft changed so much, I don't know if it's still the social aspect that is the core element, but in classic World of Warcraft, I would say the core element was always the social element between the players. I forgot to ask, people with huge gaps in tech also get job? Like few years, for example, person with 4 years of experience can have 2 years gap and get back to the job? I don't know. It could be possible. I mean, you probably would need to show, like, since it's always a personal interview, you might be able to show them at the in-person interview to them that you actually have the knowledge to work at whatever they're looking for. And I would say the biggest issue would be with a bigger gap. Either you need to show, hey, you did some education on your own. Like, I don't know, you went for another higher education, you went to university, or you did some courses, and you can show some what do you say, some certificates, what you accomplished in this time. And if you don't have anything in this gap, you might not get invited, or it might be more difficult to get invited to an interview. With 9 months gap at the moment, I don't know if it has an effect at the moment already, but it might do. It might have already an effect.
It's what you deserve. And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it
So have you feared or got tense because of the huge gap, or didn't bother? I didn't bother. I did some work on my own in the meantime, so I can show in my portfolio some stuff I did in that time. I did a course on C#, so I refreshed some knowledge. I got some new knowledge with this. I can show that I did this as an education. But yeah, I haven't thought too much at the moment about it. It's just that in general, it didn't matter. So far it didn't make any difference if I applied right after or if I apply right now. The amount of invites for interviews didn't change in the meantime.
Very good, Wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. See you next time. I look forward to
But yeah, maybe also an effect on this is, or maybe a reason why I'm not too much bothered is that I know I have a social system that might help me if if everything fails completely. Like, I'm not in a financial situation where if it doesn't work for a while, I would stand there without any money at all. So I saved up to sustain it for a while. And yeah, even then, probably if I would have would enter a situation where I would have really issues, my family would be a fallback where I could get help. So maybe that's why I'm not too worried. But the biggest issue for me, to be honest, is actually that I get bored. I don't have... it's really getting annoying to keep writing applications because it just feels like, okay, why bother? It doesn't... I don't get any progress with it, or it feels like I don't get any progress with it. And I feel like, okay, why bother? I could just play video games instead. But then again, with just playing video games all the time, I also get bored and would get then into maybe depression, where I just feel like, okay, I'm not doing anything. I don't have any goals anymore, or I don't achieve any goals. I don't know.
Hey, I'm glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the fertilizer and the watering can. Although, I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much. I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
I totally do. No effort is ever wasted.
I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
Yeah, that you're plastic, and you can't become not plastic.
Look, if you're going to be like that, why did you even come back here?
Sorry, I hate seeing you get hurt all the time.
I know. I hate it too. Well, not hate maybe, but it sure hurts a lot.
I'm ready.
I appreciate that you're on my side, even if you're not so great at expressing it sometimes. Can I just tell you? Because I have a new thought working through my polymers now.
Right, what's your thought? I'm on your side.
I think maybe I've got bugs.
I can see one bug over here, yes. Plastic bug. Let me see. Only real plants get bugs.
Don't you think I know that? It's embarrassing to even say this because I knew you were going to say that I was plastic. Like I don't know I'm plastic. Please, just hear me out. Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
Okay, I don't agree, but okay, what's your plan? Makes sense. Something in you knows not. I mean, bugs can crawl over plastic as well. But yeah, what's your plan then?
Vinegar.
Vinegar.
Chrissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
April vinegar?
Common, basic, household vinegar. I thought maybe I'd use apple cider vinegar, but I couldn't find any up here, so this is what we got. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
I thought plants don't like vinegar either. Okay, I'll do it anyway. You've got it, friend.
Yes! Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me.
Oh yeah, also something I've heard today. Did you know in the US there are more mega churches than sports stadiums combined? When I heard this number, I thought, okay, this can't be real. How can the US commercialize the religion so much and pretend it's still the religion? It's like, yeah, no, it's not. I mean, the US is pretending like they're very religious, but or very Christian, is what they call themselves a lot. But if you check, like, what's it called, with in the New Testament, where Jesus is going into the temple and removes the money traders there, basically it's showing, hey, commercialization of religion is bad. We don't want that. Well, all they do with religion is commercialize it, or in huge areas they're commercializing it so much. Feels like they didn't understand some basic ideas of the religion.
Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there
And
are quite a few folks around here who think
yeah,
I've spent
it's
too
just-
long in the sun.
It's just a very funny situation over there.
Her leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that?
Don't understand.
Yeah, I don't think they're trying to hurt me, but it's just, thank you for not being like that.
Does she even have petals? Because every time I look at her in as the model, there are no petals on this plant.
Me too. Alrighty, I'm ready. Vinegar me. Vinegar me.
Brush, spray, smell the vinegar, wax nostalgic, about salad dressing, trip and spill the vinegar. Hit Prissy's leaves by mistake. I'll brush it on.
You gently brush her leaves with vinegar, ensuring she gets only as much as she needs to do the work.
You don't upgrade PC Live RTX 5080 OLED monitor. At the moment, I don't think I will upgrade my PC. Like, it's still working. It can handle most of the games on medium or high setting. So I'm fine by that. The most games I'm playing, I would say the most games I'm playing are, I don't get that much more out of it if I would go for ultra high graphics. But yeah, maybe I will get, like, when I'm going to move, I'll probably have to get a new desk anyway. And at the moment, I'm not looking for a new monitor because I just don't have any more space on my table. But if I get a new workspace, maybe then it's just big enough and I can actually buy a better, bigger monitor.
I've never had a massage, but if
Once
I
you use
ever
OLED,
do,
you won't go back.
I
Every
hope it
panel looks
doesn't
trash.
break this.
Really? I mean, maybe. I've never worked with OLED, I think. I don't know how much of a difference it is actually. But I've seen like these HD.
What a unique and distinctive smell that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the
And
buzz,
even when I've watched that demo, I thought, okay, it looks okay, but is it worth it, the extra cost? You cannot imagine colors, how great it looks on, if you have not seen. I mean, looks too great, you cannot imagine. Okay. Are you do you have like a laptop with OLED display then?
I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
You're used to OLED monitor, won't game on others. I mean, you can, but it's hard shift. Ah, you've seen it on in store. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I mean, is this like if we compare it to different frame rates? Like if you play video games on, let's say, 120 FPS, and then if you go back to 60 FPS, you feel like it's sluggish and feels slow. Is it something like this? No?
Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
I hope enable you.
Even if you did, we're not hurting anybody. But you didn't. You helped me. And it's not on you anymore anyway. That was it. The last favor. I promise. I'd love to see you again, though. Maybe you'll be my first visitor as a real plant.
And I'm too late for meet Parker again.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker placement, and cooperation between players.
That's rare for cooperation
It's based on
between
20th century
players.
dairy wars between
No,
England,
it's
France,
not like that.
Belgium.
It looks too beautiful. Like if you play even a normal graphics game on it, the experience in it like you're playing a premium game because of the colors are beautiful, attractive. The people who get OLEDs don't go back at all. Okay. Sounds interesting then. What's the price difference between a regular monitor and an OLED monitor? OLED are expensive. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look for it maybe. First check if I can afford two screens, because I realized at the moment I'm using two different monitors which have a slightly different color grading, and it is working, but it's straining my eyes. So I try to only look at one for most of the time. But yeah, so if I have to get new monitors, I have to make sure I get twice the same to prevent this issue. Yeah, not everyone can afford it, but in Western countries I'm sure people can.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Let's Google it. How much is an OLED screen? 27 inches. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, they're very expensive. The hell? These are the cheaper ones even. Damn, okay, this is gonna be expensive. If I okay, let's Google that one. AW2725DF. AW2725AF. Alienware DF, not AF. Ooh, okay, that's even. Damn, that one is expensive. 662 euros. Yeah, over 600 euros. Very expensive. 10,000% worth it. Get one if you can. Won't go back. Yeah, I'll have to look into this first if I got the money ready for it. Maybe I'll have to wait for a year or so. We will see.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
What about space? If you get dual monitor arm, it saves the whole disk space. Dual monitor arm. Yeah, the thing is, my desk, the width is very small. Like, if I have a dual monitor arm, usually I have it like I have them angled to each other, so it fits onto the space. If I had then like the dual monitor arm, I don't know if I had enough space with it. Because then if I want to watch at it, I would have to sit off center or something. But yeah, maybe I should just actually make some plans about it. But yeah, as I said, I'm thinking about buying a new desk anyway. And this might solve everything anyway.
Spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating
With monitor arms, you can push monitors back, forth, vertical, and move directionally. Really, I thought they're like just with a central anchor point and then horizontal bar. They're not fixed. Okay. Yeah, then maybe I should actually think about this. Like YouTube videos. Get it easy how they work. Okay. Let's see. Ah, okay, so there are different versions of it. Okay. It's not too expensive. Yeah, might be actually something to use in the future. Looking good.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
Okay, what am I going to play? England or France? Or are we gonna insist on being Belgium? Let's go with France. We resigned last time. France is very good at resigning.
I knew you'd choose that. There's nothing interesting about France at all. In the game or real life. Begin!
Yeah, enjoy your day, and thanks for tuning in. Bye-bye.
Parker distributes.
Has been very fun as well to just talk about some different aspects like PC building and how the financial situations are in the world. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. But just...
You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization
Get
token,
OLED monitor,
and 8
get
or
it.
9 things you can only
Expenses
describe as
is worth
shapes.
it, and get a dual monitor arm. Yeah, yes, it is very helpful. Like, I'm using a PC basically daily, but I'm not very attentive to like the external parts. I know, hey, I need something. This looks good enough, so let's just get it. But I don't think about, okay, what could be the extras I could work with and how to improve upon it. And be sure once I let know going back unless you're too low on money or screen damage. Yeah. Yeah. It just sounds like very expensive, of 600 euros for just one screen. I'll have to look when I get the money for it. I can easy solve everything. What to... let's think about the rules and build a strategy.
Though the rules are intricate, they are no match for your intellect and resource-mongering capabilities.
Asena's. Okay, wait, let me have a look. What? Asena's OLEDs. Actually? Sense OLED TV. Yanda? Or Asus? They're not that much more expensive than the one you said. Oh wait, that one. No, that's a big one. I don't need such a big screen. Oh, Asians. Okay, only 0.1% Asians have OLEDs. Yeah, like it just sounds so expensive, and I mean, as I said, I haven't experienced it. Maybe I should just go into a tech store and just have a look at it first to determine if I actually feel like it's worth it. Because at the moment, or I mean, as you said, I haven't experienced it. I feel like I can do well with what I've got.
It consists of 5.
You usually just I usually say that until I experience something new. So definitely should check it out.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
First machine. Try to attempt the currency exchange markets.
Your attempts seem feeble compared to Parker's mighty conversion strength.
You have a long way to go until you can convert like Belgium can.
But it seems that his bluster hides the fact that he hasn't taken advantage of his country's own strengths just yet. The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Making more resources, building a large supply. We put everything into the currency exchange markets.
Parker looks stunned.
All in.
Wait, that was supposed to belong to me, to Belgium.
Falling out of his resource generation, Parker's mighty dairy empire crumbles beneath its own weight.
Not a chance against the might of France.
You are outproducing him 4-1, and your low-fat milk production has increased exponentially.
You win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster.
Ooh, I'm milking this game.
I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll. Milky.
Okay, he's weird. He's very weird. Oh yeah, right. Let's talk to the window. Windolin, how you
If the
doing?
kids are outside, they aren't. They got called back in to eat. And the kid
Obviously,
with the
it's
green
night.
shirt, still wearing his green shirt.
That shirt has to be dirty by now. Been 3 days already. But I bet they changed it and you didn't see.
Nope, same shirt. I've been keeping my eye on him. Things have been bustling on the street today. There was someone learning how to ride a bike out there. Ooh, a few people were sitting on the curb and talking. They were having a good time. I could hear them laughing from here. And those kids do nothing but play every day.
Wait.
I know there'll come a day when they don't play anymore and they don't even really like each other. But at least they have today.
You. Oh, sounds like everyone's having a good time.
They were. You really missed out. We live in a pretty great neighborhood. Everyone's friendly. Do you ever wonder what the neighbors say about you?
Oh? Should I be worried?
Definitely.
Why? But, oh no.
It's okay. I'll protect you.
Oh, the window protects
And
me.
we haven't seen you out of the house in how long?
Why would I leave my house? I got everything at home. I can
suppose
get
the
everything
amount of time
delivered.
isn't important.
Not what I'm actually doing, but hey.
I'm just lucky I get to spend equal parts inside and outside. No offense, but life would be pretty boring otherwise.
Yeah, it can be pretty boring.
You read between my cells. I'm glad you realize that. It's okay. I don't blame you, though. It's just the way things are. I suppose
Right.
we can't all have the carefree life of children. But surely we can have more fun than we are having now.
Having fun talking to you.
What would you do if you did go outside, And I don't want you to answer right now. I know it will just stress you out. Think about it, and meet me back here. And yes, that means I would like for you to leave now.
It's
You're making me kind of sad. Bye-bye.
bye-bye. Here's my ghost. A friend.
Oh. It's you. Hi.
Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
Good.
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
Okay, what do you... Oh. Yeah.
I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid.
Yeah.
We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year. And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you. Well, not totally your fault though, right? Let's go with this. It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming and I went for the door to leave and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open and then...
No, it's okay. Time.
That was it. I fell. I fell and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over. I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this.
Okay, you skipped the cutscene, I see. I see.
He just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs. I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow. Rudy was up here with them, with the cops.
Oh, okay, he
Some
called.
paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
Okay, so that's how it ended up down in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I care. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been,
Hmm.
and now I really know. I really feel.
Okay, she starts to feel.
Dad,
Oh.
I'm not supposed to be here like this. Just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now. And it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Do not stay with you? Wait, so I can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen. Welcome. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Right. Okay. Get the last roleplay session with Sophia. Get to see what happens with the flower pot. Gwendolyn might give me some new information as well. Enough with the data decks already. 2. I completed 9. A lot to do. So, oh yeah, right. It's morning. Let's try for this time.
Oh, you came.
Then I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just I've got a tricky schedule. So, it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
You're here now.
I know, crazy, right? Blissmas miracle. Is it Blissmas?
Yes. No. Nearly? Yes? No. Let's go with nearly.
Exactly.
Did work go okay? No, what's the gig?
The gig was hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
Alright.
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. The shift wasn't, but this is.
Why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else.
Someone has to do the work. I mean, not really. They can do the work for themselves if they want to enjoy
I'm a helper most
the
of the
festival.
time. Essential, so they say. But sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Alright, get some rest then.
No!
rest.
No, no, no. You get some rest. It's the morning. I have to do a lot of work. Okay. Let's enjoy our time with Sophia.
You have returned.
I certainly have, mistress.
Choose your destiny.
There's not much choice left, but I'm gonna be a prep cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Naked apron, okay, okay. But I get a chef's hat.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook, mistress?
Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a roleplay scenario, remember? Just play along.
Mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already
Yes,
ready,
chef.
now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
Sorry, mistress.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we are already severely behind.
I'm surprised he doesn't actually demand me to call her chef.
The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Oh, yes, I will knead the dough. Real deep and real hard. How hard and how deep exactly? Like 1 to the 10 scale? Oh, yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation.
Why I said yes?
And at all times, you shall address your
Ah.
superior as yes, chef.
Chef.
And yes, chef alone.
Okay, now there's the
Do you
demanding.
think you can get that through your thick skull?
Chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Oh boy, what fantasies is she living out now? But yes, chef, I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go.
Oh, she wants penetration play, I see.
Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Okay. He really enjoys this. Yes, chef, I will do whatever you order me.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot.
Oh.
We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef. Just as you, chef.
That is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
Ooh, a reward from chef. I'd like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
I lick more than just a
Lick it
spoon.
clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Transcendent, chef.
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you.
Oh no, chef. I got dirty. Now I'm covered in soap bubbles.
I
What
need
am I
you
supposed to
scrub them off
do?
with filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef.
And scene. Ah, I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
The mistress wants to join a D&D adventure. Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my
I would
chest?
love that. Love nothing more. Well, 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 Sophia.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
Charm. And I'm not very smart. Not sassy enough. Open this up now. Yes. Ooh, there's so much money. Can I flirt with the money? I can flirt with the money! Oh boy, okay.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
Good mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful.
My
but she
money
has
is
her own sort of
evaluating me.
intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
I'll say I like the leather jacket design. The pants. I prefer the pants over the jacket.
Huh.
Could be like a biker jacket, a biker outfit. What's wrong?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Yeah.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me.
How bad is it? What is the financial crisis?
No crisis.
Were you recently laid off? Any bills
Yeah,
with accruing
but I'm still
interest
getting
left
paid.
Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
No, really. There's no emergency. Let's go with this. I was kind of replaced by A, but I think I'm okay. For a while. At least.
Troubling. Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I got these glasses and I'm trying to date everything in my house.
Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
I could invest you and fight inflation.
Leave me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting
Not having a lot of money if this is everything.
Consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then, after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount.
Ooh, that's difficult because I'm not allowed to leave. Do you have something else to offer, maybe?
Find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Well. Okay, we'll have to leave Wendolin. I'll go for the plant and the board games.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, 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 look who it is! My genuine, honest tobacco hero.
Backhoe? Backhoe hero. No, Prissy. Oh my god, what happened?
You did it! We did it! I don't know exactly how it happened, if it was one of the things we did or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real! I am real and I'm everywhere.
Oh, you got pollen everywhere?
Everywhere. I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo-jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic. I just cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive.
Okay. Happy for you. You look so beautiful. Hope you any day. I love you.
You love me? I love you too. Wow.
A little bit too easy, but okay. Or really? Jarmagin.
I have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant. but there was always something else that made it really special.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. Like fireworks, maybe. Or like a big party. Or maybe an orchestra playing and everyone dancing and laughing. But now I'm here and I'm real and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough. Because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it. So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense.
And that's demanding.
And I wouldn't want
It's the only the right thing that I love her. But okay. Oh. Well, good, because I'm staying right here.
You better. Gosh, can you imagine if we finally got to say I love you to each other and you just up and boogied? That would be a buffoon move, darling. Don't be a buffoon. In fact, you better kiss me before either of us has any more silly ideas.
The only safe solution.
Mwah.
Oh, now she actually is blooming. Okay. I wonder what it would. I wonder how it would look like if she hated me. What kind of flower it would turn into.
You're here!
I certainly
We've
am.
had so many adventures together, so many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
How did they do this wavy effect to the letters? Great.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude.
Oh, this is the dice, yeah.
This is a terrible way to
He's
find out
20.
relationships. It should be done through careful, well thought out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are, your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me. And extra hate points for cheating me.
Never cheated you.
I know. You're one of the good ones. But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
You've got a lot of love here. It's your friends.
Who would have thought?
Friend?
Oh, he wanted more? Really?
Wow, I feel so friendly about that.
Didn't think he would be disappointed.
And you should too.
But okay.
I don't feel anything towards you, dude. Aside from feeling a little uncomfortable.
Oh, come on! You can roll for our relationship.
I'm gonna go.
But that's okay. Because now we're real good friends. Real good.
Doesn't he want more? Nope. Friends.
You've won my undying friendship.
Okay, I would need to win both games, I guess, to get him to be a lover. One win is not enough. I got Poisy. Poise. Anyone? One done? Ghosted is. Hey, Zoe. Hello, Zoe. You there? Hey, if you can hear me, let me know.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
Sorry
okay.
about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time. Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
Good point. Oh, leaking? Ooh.
I know! Don't even get me started on snakes. I was thinking about that this morning too. The whole, I digest a whole mouse lump in my body thing. Ugh.
God, okay, that's enough traffic. I'm not gonna remember. Nah, I'm gonna interrupt you just for a second.
I have an idea.
Never change, Zoe.
Yep, that's all good. Keep me on track here. I have an idea.
But what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule? And you and your magic glasses.
Love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
Back into that open energy, you might be able to make it here fully.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work.
I mean, she wants unstable energy. She is very unstable and she's full of energy. Isn't that enough?
Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, metaphorically from excitement.
I don't know what I'm supposed to bring.
Others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
Candelabra? Wonderful. Candelabra
Is
first?
that one of the objects you can talk to here?
Yes, he's a candelabra.
Well, we don't need a candelabra, just candles, so I wouldn't worry about him. Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
What am I supposed to bring then? Give me a shopping list or something. I'm lost. I don't know what to do. Oh, the plants were everywhere. Oh, did not realize. But now I got plants everywhere. Nice. Okay, so you were not only inside the attic. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, now the question is, what am I going to do? Missing a few, like, oh, yeah, right, I was looking up where the wall is. The wall has to be here. This one. The wall.
How does
Here
one
we go.
describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid. Wall.
Wall.
Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall.
Wall, wall, wall.
Wall.
Agree. Wall. Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you. Wall?
Wall, wall, wall.
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house. Wall! He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
Wait, you can speak? Okay. Huh? That was quick, I take it. Please, okay.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
Yes.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Okay. Short love story. Still haven't got fight. Okay, wait, this is the chair. What was the issue with her? She didn't want to talk to me. I tried multiple. There was. Damn, my house is green. But yeah, let's try the chair in.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Thought I heard this before.
Two Top just walked in.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Night? Have to meet her at night. Yeah. Let's try it at night next time. Yeah, right, I looked that one up. Let's have a look. Yeah. Over here. Floor. On the floor. There's supposed to be the dust particles. Where are they?
Oh.
Who's moaning? Got the voice. Okay. What else am I missing? What is this? It looks like it's got like wings, but the top hat looks, it reminds me of how do I say, a lava lamp maybe. But I don't remember seeing a lava lamp. Yeah, right. Oh. Oh, where? Things. Anything? Since I'm over here, let's try tableware. I think it's Daisuke, but
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
it is.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah. We will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You hear about you of one who has completed their mission.
Mission? Oh, sure. I don't know what the mission was, but
No,
was it doing the deliveries?
I repaired my injury. I am perfectly safe to handle now. You finished your deliveries then? Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Just solved it, no? Good time to relax to me.
Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I'd love to. Hoping to get some time with you.
Oh. Well, I have the time now.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
I was. For a time. Coffee is a layered, complex experience, similar to ceramics in many ways.
So,
heat is required to get the most out of your coffee, and like ceramics, the temperature makes a huge difference in the end product. Different subtleties of flavor emerge at different temperatures, and there's a certain amount of work to be done with one's hands. It was satisfying work. For some time, I was deeply interested in brewing coffee. Kopi was most helpful and informative. I studied coffee under their tutelage with the same intensity and fervor I applied to my study of ceramics.
Not well-rounded
I
thing.
was more complete then, I cannot deny. So why did I stop? It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back.
Get back, what?
When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets.
Really?
Or at least, I used
There
to.
we go. Okay, yeah.
Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
Yep. I'd love to help you work on your connecting with yourself. Yep.
It is a kind offer, truly, but I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
Ending, but see you later, Daisuke. Well, I don't know where the dust. Okay, since we're here, let's talk to the pirate. Wait, let's talk to the pirate. Now let's talk to the pirate.
And here we are.
All right, I have a quest with Bo.
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Okay. Thought you were a great cat burglar.
I am. I'm the best, but even cats make noises sometimes.
Only when they want to, of
Bo
course.
sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
Oh no. Let me guess. We sneak.
Yes, that's it. I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Oh my god. This is so cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
Okay, lead on then. What's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
I only seen a pink one, but okay.
Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
We don't even know what the thing looks like.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl. Stop!
Stop!
Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
You fart in my direction? Okay.
Well, shit.
Hey! Hey, everyone! Let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
That's insulting. Oh, your whole outfit is made of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Are you sure you're not delusional as well?
Delusional? Delusional? Well, have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender?
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Guys, come on. Get it together and let's just talk. I go fight. Fight to the death. I go fight. Fight to the death.
Ha-ha! And now we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Oh, bring it on, Pipsqueak!
We're both having fun.
You fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
How dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron.
How? A blow to the ankles. Shriek! A slicing swing to the hip. Debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee. You pant. You beg, but I can see the fire of rebellion still burning.
Okay, he's
in
just
your
doing roleplay with the knife fight.
Whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane rains upon your shoulders, pounding your one supporting knee further and further into the unforgiving wood of my deck.
You and Bo share a look.
Oh, has he noticed?
That he's not actually doing anything to me?
You're not panting or begging.
Yep, I know. Best to just let him tire himself out, I think.
Jack continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point.
I dance around your prone and bloody body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal, this embarrassment
endorsement to the designation of legitimate illegitimates. I crush your fingers one by one under the heels of me shining boots. I bathe in the glory of your anguished moans.
Wow, he's really got away with his words.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point.
Oh, really?
Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
Oh, we better stop him before he passes out.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jock? Jock?
Jack pointedly ignores Bo, placing his hands over his ears. I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
Are you sure you don't have a mental issue? The sword, Bo.
Right. Yes! Begging your indulgence, I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you're telling the truth.
Oh.
Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
It's old, eh? You know about this legend too? It's not just a bow thing?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way! Ah, oh. This is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
You follow you where?
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With 2 hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
Okay, a lot of gems put on it and some weird glitter glue.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
That sword. Yeah, I made it. And I was a kid.
Made it?
Yeah, with a bejeweling kid.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing that good progress? Question mark? I see that your relationship with each other is progressing. Okay.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
Oh. Ooh. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, ha! Of course, love it. The more the merrier.
Need it! Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Come on, Bo. It's fun to watch you two go at it. No, it seems this quest is bigger than the both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Okay, that's weird. I made Chuck happy, not Bo. I'm looking for... of the time locks.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Catching up on some TV?
Yo, your stunts these days? Wicked. I've seen like multiple people jump off of buildings, and this one guy was wearing sunglasses with just one big long red lens and shooting lasers out of his eyes. Epic.
Anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
Yeah, there's sure a lot of content.
Content?
Oh, content is what we call media. Not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, and, you know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored. No, feeling like it's too much?
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Fair question, fair question. Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work though. Honestly, I have no idea. Just kind of consume it. Good or bad, depending on what's trending.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah. That's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
Not smart enough. To the thing. I don't know what it means.
Explain.
It basically governs everything that you're served up on the streaming services.
Man, that blows.
What was TV like during the 80s? No, do you have any favorite TV shows?
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, Jeffersons, Wonder Bread Years, Growing Pain Relievers, Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
Certified bangers.
Oh, man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
Oh my god, I always loved...
Yeah?
Tulip Nightgown?
Radical! They're my favorite too!
Yeah.
She's so silly. Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
Grandmother used to make cookies. Bad ones, but still. Oh, that's so sweet.
She was awesome. All those actors.
My grandmother did
gone now,
good
huh?
cookies, I can't say that. Probably gone now, huh? Yeah.
Super weird how much time has gone by.
Oh yeah, Bodhi. I think they're all gone. Alpha was the first to go, I think, but Tulip lived on B99 and made people laugh the entire time.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
You okay?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
Of course. Take all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Well, that's how it goes. Only rolls forward. Check with magnifying glass. First. A pin. Hoof. Bobby is small and might be found on the grounds. Candelabra said that a vagabond named Bobby Pin on the loose again. That doesn't help at all. Ashes to ashes. Pile of dust lives under the couch. Yeah, I tried to see that one. You should get more anime guys. How? How do I get anime merchandise? Please allow me to buy it. Alakazam, magician somewhere around. Jewel underneath the house somewhere. Underneath the house. And way to find another traveler might be Bo the box. Oh, that's why we're currently working on it. Okay, let's continue with Bo then. Candelabra says there's a crooked shadow somewhere on the floor. Permanent shadows. Let's check the boxes. The box.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this.
I have zero questions about this. I'm in, no matter what.
That's the spirit! We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. Isolde de Chest is my rival.
Don't remember any chest in my house.
The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolde has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Okay. But thank you for including me in something so important.
Are you kidding? I'm psyched. This is gonna be great. Are you ready?
I am. Where's Shaq though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here? Gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Oh, I knew you'd do something sneaky.
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well-traveled and storied as myself.
You're definitely well-traveled. That's me. Don't ask me nothing.
Gaia, thought you needed help getting to know travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure?
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And
And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
What? Yeah, that sounds like too much for me. Summary, please. Nah, I've got a snack and a peed already. Let's do the whole quest. I want to see the whole quest.
Here we are. Welcome to the crawl space.
Wow, didn't know all this was down here.
Hey, no, I've been here. Oh, I think I'm allergic to everything. No. No, what? I lied. Too giant and gross and dark. I'm out. No. Same. Which way to Isolde? Let's do some rescuing.
Abso-freaking-lutely. According to my research, Isolde is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphins click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is and more offensively uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you?
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I'm going to kill you.
Get a load of these two.
I know, they're just like a comedy show. Bojack Divorce Man.
In any event, we're going that way.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about!
As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
I mean, the crawl space is not that big that it can scuttle past me. But hey, guys! Can we focus, please? No, think I see something moving up ahead of us.
Whoa, weird. What is that?
Arc. Oval shaped. Uh-oh. Hey! That's a nice gang. They even got their weapons and armor.
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers. What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them. Why couldn't it just be rats?
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My God. You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
It's an army. You guys, this is an organized army.
Organized?
I'm tough. Bugs don't bother me.
You're telling fibs, aren't you?
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh God, please don't say heave.
If we can't go around them, we'll have to go through them somehow.
Then it will be battle! Battle to the death!
Sounds a little much. It's just bugs. It is a lot of bugs, though, so if someone's gonna die, it's probably us.
If only we had some sort of magical weapon.
Oh, you've got it!
Just take it out and show it to them. Just like that. Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army.
Le Peak?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my offices, I took it upon myself to name it, and I chose a Le Peak.
What does it mean? The pike?
That means to prick in French, but if you got le in front of it, it just means prick, like the noun.
You, Jacques, sleaziest sleaze of the seven seas, named your glittery sword the Prick?
I did. And your death is imminent.
Who's deaf specifically?
All of you. Death, conceptually, is imminent.
Okay, let's give it a try.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings, slowly, inch by silken inch.
You casting a spell there?
Yeah, he likes to narrate.
It's true. One final turn of the silk, and here she is. La Peak.
You guys, look at the box.
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Peak. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh God, and we still have to get kind of close to them. Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first, and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew because I am Jacques.
This is his family name again. I forgot. Was he only Jacques?
Well, well, well.
Oh, the box cutter is. Seen a book.
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Oh.
I'm Isolda.
Shut up!
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled. Woo!
Call it off? No! No, 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 no! Absolutely not! Battle! Battle, 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 battle! Or I'll hold my breath!
Friends, this is Isolda Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
No worries at all. I've been through way worse gaslighting than this. No, I'm a little upset, but I'm also really invested now. Let's go!
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business. Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice. I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, Thieftess Extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
What?
Oh no. Oh yeah.
a full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Her name. Tell me her name.
Ah, but Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango Maiwenwa.
Oh, my Wenwa. What?
No! Oh, great. Rongo, my Wenwa? She's been here this whole time?
How could you? She's the animating force of the Earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
You have to help us. What should we do?
The magic sword? Shaq wants to fight. Turn him loose. Gotta be you, Bo. She's your shadow. Kick her ass.
With a doff of her hat,
Don't mind if I do.
psychologists will marvel for generations at the exogenous personal ballet that ensued. A single element of personality, magnified into being, battles its own source and unwitting creator for a precious treasure that either would prize. For each move of one, the other has a perfect counter. For each counter, a perfect feint. For each feint, the parry ready loaded.
This is starting to hurt my eyes.
Who can win if they know each other so well? It could go on forever. Rongo Maiwenwa might never be freed.
Oh, I have an idea.
Anything. Tell me.
Let me just put her into the recycles.
Are you sure? I mean, isn't that cheating? I thought you said I had to do it.
Definitely not cheating. You're doing your best. Let me help.
You're right. I could use a hand. Golly, am I glad you stayed.
It is the work of a moment for you to lift Isolde, rendering her helpless, and begin pulling her towards the recycle bin.
Wait. Empty it. Get Rongo Maiwenwa out first.
You pry from Isolde's crushing grip a single startling purple geode. It pulses in your hand as you lay it gently down on the dust floor and finish taking the beaten shadow to her new and permanent digs in the trash.
Sweet. Got something for me?
Oh yeah, you're gonna like this. I know I do, but be careful. She bites.
Excellent. Been a pretty boring day up top. All I got was a turkey jerky wrapper. Let's go, sweet cheeks.
Damn you all. Damn you all!
Her wailing condemnation fades into the distance, and you slowly join the rest of your battle-wearied crew.
Well, there's not someone to flirt with? Crap. We did it!
I did it.
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss Package?
Sigh.
Where's Rongo Maiwenwa? Is she okay?
My child, I have always been fine.
Okay, someone new?
Goddess. Rongo Maiwenwa. What do I call you?
My name alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Whenua.
Oh! We've been mispronouncing it all the time.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long, I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
Hello, child.
I am Jack. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though human, I must ask.
Yeah, what can I do for you, Rongo Maofenwa?
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf.
On a
Even
shelf.
goddesses like myself have limits.
Guess that's what I was really brought here to do.
Let the magic flourish again!
Complete the longest quest in the game. Wasn't that long. Okay. Let's check. Shelf? Oh wait, no. Let's check for the dust below couch. I can't look below the couch. Cannot. Where is it? There's no explanation about the inputs, but so far I know with shift I can crouch a little bit down, but it's not really low enough to see under the couch. Stand still maybe? No. Good. Oh wait, you're here now? Huh. You're moving around. Interesting. Geode? Looks like it. Looks different than I thought, but hey. Try it.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
Correct, we met just before. Yours. Oh, new?
Yes, new. Not old. This is what new means. I've heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron.
Aaron?
Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even
Who is
the
Aaron?
wildfires rage closer and closer.
I'm immortal?
No, mortals always think this way.
Eye? Or did she get a second pair of eyes?
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
Damn, that's a lot of titles. Can I just call you Ro? Nah, that's a lot of titles.
It is merely the truth of my existence. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
What do you mean, antics?
Yes, the things you do in this dwelling. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Weird. I'll try. What's her name? Isolde, if she's hittable as well. Oh wait, that's the anime thing. Okay, where can I get anime loot? Is he? He's not. Then. All right. Look like. Rat. All I know so far is he likes cheese. Hey, are you okay?
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal.
Well, sounds like the house is secure. Great.
That's good, he says. Great? That's great, he says. Do you even hear yourself right now?
I know you wanted to snap a rat, but there aren't any then. No, I mean, job well done.
You son of a... Yeah, I'm this close. I swear to... You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You're lucky. You gotta understand. Snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements?
Yeah?
Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
Kind of. No. Actually, I think you're kind of cute. No, you don't look like a fool.
Doesn't matter. If there's no rats, then what is there?
Cockroaches. Cody? Are you gonna say darkness?
Darkness! That's right! Hey, you got ears, I'll give you that.
How can I help?
I don't know! Unless you're like the Pied Piper with hose. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
What if I could do that? I can order things on the computer. Me and Mac could fix this.
Alright, this sci-fi shit's making my wood warm. Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese. But I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay? We're probably scaring the rats off with all this jib-jabbing.
Okay, yeah, sure, one. All the rats. See you later, buddy. Want me to leave the door cracked for you?
Nah. I'm used to the all-consuming cold of shadow. Now get the fuck out of here, you schmo!
Yeah, I think I have an idea what I can do. If I close the lid from here? I can't. Close the lid. I talk to the chair.
Back? Be honest this time. What made you slide way back this way? Not that I mind seeing you again. Just curious.
Well, never did tell me that story. Now, is it a crime to see someone so beautiful?
You just something else. No, it's not a crime to come and see me. Although I could have you detained for trying to be slick. But us just looking at each other ain't my idea of a good time. Surely there's something else you came down here to talk to me about.
Still owe me a story.
Ooh, sweetheart, do I have a story for you? So, as I was trying to say before, they used to take this long shower together, right? So long that it was a struggle for me to keep things hot in there for him. And I would hear laughing and giggling, and sometimes other sounds that I'd rather not repeat.
See.
Well, there was this one time they got into a spat that lasted all night. See, what happened was, one of them got on social media and liked someone else's photos. And not just one photo either. Nope, they liked 14 of them. And when they were confronted, there was no denying it. Confessed right away. They knew they were in hot water. Not like there was any point in lying about it. The proof was in the digital pudding. They were made to sleep on the couch for about a week. The words 14 pictures was being thrown their way for days. See, Phoenicia's up on all the apps, but I know that none of that stuff is real, you know? If the cloud vanished tomorrow, so would those little thumbs up. But their relationship would still be there. But I thought for sure it was gonna be the end of them. Can you believe that?
Just 14 photos? That's nothing. 14 photos? Might as well be cheating. Nah. Like they weren't great at communicating. Yeah, I think this is it. So, what's the big deal? They're just photos. But yeah, they should just do better communication.
That right there is what I think the secret is. I don't care who you are or what you're thinking about. You have to talk to your partner.
You've told River about Washford?
Winifred narrows her eyes at you, but her expression remains sweet and playful.
Now, didn't nobody tell you to be nosy like that? Just because you cute don't mean you can say whatever you want now. Besides, River and I, well, I wouldn't really say we a thing. Not like the way you think of a thing. Which is not to say that I know what you consider a thing, but from what you're saying, you consider River and I to be a thing. Honestly, it's complicated.
Winifred's expression softens as she thinks about River. It takes her a few moments to find her words.
River and I have been working so closely for so long that things just kind of clicked. I guess that's the word for it. There are certain things in life you just click with. Those that just get you in what you're about and trying to do. River's one of those. And honestly, she's made my job so much easier. I was warned that I could have ended up with super hard water. But that's not River at all. Everything just flows between us. When you have that kind of flow, sometimes you just slide into things with each other. And that's what we've done. She's been there for me, and I've been there for her.
Of this?
Oh, you think you slick? I said one question and one question only. You don't like the answer? Now, it's my turn to ask a question. Now, since you want to be digging for gold in my pan, I got a question for you. Have you ever liked more than one person at a time?
But yeah, it's too complicated for me. Not for this reason.
Yeah, that's an easy answer for you. That kind of surprises me. The heart is a complicated thing, and often I find it likes being that way. No matter how much we try to sort it out. But you seem like you've got it all together, which is awesome.
Winifred... Company again?
I think we were just wrapping up, actually.
Oh, all right, well, I have a message for you.
From who? Washford?
Oh, no. This one is from...
She looks over at you, but when Winifred doesn't object, she just shrugged.
Bathsheba?
Okay.
Oh. Well, Wait, you sure it's from Bathsheba?
Wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
Really?
Come on, Win. Bad enough I have to play messenger between you two. She said she has something important to say to you and that you should shake the pipes and give her a call.
Okay. I'll do just that.
River looks relieved to be done, though still grumpy about her assignment.
Well, whatever. See you later.
You know where to find me.
Shiba too. Damn, girl.
What? I have no idea what you're talking about, sweetheart. Why don't you head on now? I ain't trying to kick you out, but I'd just rather take this conversation in private. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Damn, okay, but let's have a look if I don't get darkness down here now. Weird. It's getting late. Let's just do the chair. Get that one finally, please.
Your order's ready. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
6 p.m. So it's the afternoon, not night. Okay, the game was lying to me. Ah, that's annoying, but okay. Get over to the next day and then you can save. To the main menu. So, okay, we made a lot of progress. I completed one of the big quest lines apparently. I think I did most of it in the attic. Got plants around the house, which is nice. What else? I think that's most of it. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. We were gonna continue tomorrow. But for now, I hope you're having a good night. And get some relaxation done.